Okay. Looking good. Looks like we're live.
Ooh, Prey.
Hello, everyone. Nehru here, and welcome back. Tonight we're starting a new game, and hopefully if it carries on, well, a game series, or or a series of just this one game, because a little bit of history with this one. My first experience with Prey was way back with the original 2006 version of Prey on the Xbox 360. And despite being kind of a horror game, I actually had a lot of fun with it because it was more of a first person shooter that was that has a very Portal-esque gravity related things that really messed with the perspectives. A very unique Native American and protagonist. It's been so
Hmm.
long I don't remember what tribe he was from, but that kind of spirituality also played into some of the game mechanics, like for example, being able to pass through walls and open doors by basically spirit walking, sending your spirit forward past passable barriers to open them. It was a really intriguing game, and I had a lot of fun with it. And unfortunately, the sequel ultimately ended up being one of those things that was spent a bit of time in development hell, and ultimately was canceled. And to be perfectly honest, I fear it may be one of those things that has fallen into the realm of being lost media content. So I would love to play that game again and stream it because I did enjoy it a lot. So if I could find some way to somehow play it again and do it on stream, I'm gonna find a way. I'm going to do it. But in the meantime, there's the more recent Prey, which apparently has no connection to that original Prey game whatsoever. In fact, everything I've heard about it seems to just suggest this was meant to be a completely separate game on its own. But someone up in the upper marketing team figured, you know what? Let's slap the Prey name onto it. Which, yeah, for being a long time fan of the Prey series, a bit of a slap in the face. But it's still a decent game on its own. It's just that it's not necessarily Prey, or at least it's. I wonder if there's any kind of way to kind of go and drag anyway to connect this to the original Prey, or if they added, or maybe added anything in to maybe connect to it after the fact that they had to name it Prey, or if it's just entirely self-contained and, well, they just stuck the title Prey on it. But that's not gonna stop me from doing my best to enjoy this game for what it is, even if it's not the Prey I remember.
Hmm.
Okay, gonna hop in. There. Yeah, the other save here is just me doing a little test run to see if it ran smoothly. So, it seemed to run smoothly enough. So hopefully it'll continue to do so. So starting fresh, going on normal because I don't want to punish myself. Ooh, a little bit of red eye going on there.
Hmm.
Oh, and do let me know how the sound is coming in, because that's the one thing that's always fun when starting a new game is trying to get for streaming is trying to get that sound balance down.
I would, but I don't like hearing my own voice, so I'll have to wait a little bit. You know.
Of course. Besides, we gotta get into things where it's not on a loading screen and things are actually going.
Fair point.
Worst case scenario, you can always, as more referring to anyone in one who might be in chat checking, but
Oh, I'm in chat.
Perhaps when we get to, perhaps once we get to the opening credits, so to speak.
Always happy to help.
Mm-hmm. I really do want to, if I can find a way to track it down, get a hold of it again, find a way to play that original Prey on stream.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
I'm glad to see it works.
Hey, Morgan. Wake up. You're burning daylight. You sent the helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh, listen, really great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
Yeah, pretty swanky apartment. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take the time to read all these. At least open them up just in case there's some kind of a log, so I can potentially read them later.
Volume seems to work.
Excellent.
Yeah, I heard you toss that chair and everything.
And of course, gotta do the whole loot gremlin thing, see what we can find up and loot around this place. You know, it's my apartment. Grab everything. Even can take a nice little shower before going into the whatever kind of horrors and insanity await. Oh, hey, MT. Yeah, do and pray. Or the new prey, to be precise.
Oh, Ursula will join us shortly.
Nice.
Noise.
Fishy.
Sheesh.
Morning, monsieur.
Now, if I remember correctly, there is a achievement in here for basically being able to kill yourself before you even finish the credits,
I can take a look for you.
which can easily be done by getting a helicopter haircut. got the achievement.
Nice. You know, also, like I said, you gotta love stream delay. It's like, oh. No life signs detected. No, you think? Pulling a Satoshi there.
Hey, Morgan, wake up. You're burning daylight. You sent the helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh. Really
Gotta
quick.
pick up everything
Decided
again.
to come up. Wait. We're gonna pick things up, Morgan. Like old times.
Okay. Nice a little freebie achievement right there.
The
Morning, monsieur.
self-murder.
It's technically called the no-show achievement, but
Ah. Just realized that was a weird way to say it. Oh, I don't know why I was like looking to see. Oh, let's see how you can get this.
okay. Now let's progress through the opening as intended. This is
Monsieur,
a
please make yourself comfortable and we'll be on our way.
Swanky and
TranStar
roomy
facility is just a short
helicopter
hop.
Interior.
78 degrees. Clear skies all the way. That's a nice view on the bay there.
way of doing the opening credits, I must say.
Some games have really nice ones. Trying to well, there's always the classic Skyrim.
Here we are, Ms. Yu. Mind the glass on the way out. Good luck to you.
Oh, you're finally awake.
Yeah, although that gets memed on so hard, but it's understandable because, I mean, it's really cool the first few times you experience it, but when you're trying to play your umpteenth character, it does kind of drag.
I'm a Sybil 495 science class operator. TranStar has over a dozen state-of-the-art facilities across the globe. More, if you count the entire Earth-Moon system. It won't be long before you're on a shuttle bound for Talos 1. My instruments are calibrated for high-volume data analysis and live readings. Don't worry. Nothing
Welcome,
is.
Morgan Yu. You have a 9 a.m. appointment in the testing facility. Please confirm.
Morgan! Finally! Hey, you don't look terrible in a TranStar uniform. How's your eye? Still red? I know the test might seem a little unconventional, but it's a Yu family tradition. Breaking convention is in our blood. Once you start the test, just do whatever comes natural. Don't overthink it. Dr. Bellamy's going to walk you through the process. You're in good hands. We'll be in orbit next week. I promise.
Mr. Yu, they're ready for your sister in room A.
Right. Listen, just be yourself. I'll see you after.
Whatever you say, brother.
Dr. Yu.
Yeah, something about him does strike me as being a bit scummy.
Good morning, Morgan. I'm Dr. Bellamy. Looks like we have some tests to run through today. Probably not the kind of thing you're used to, I imagine, but trust me, you're going to do fantastic. All good? Great. Let's begin. For this first test, I'd like you to remove the boxes from the red circle as quickly as you can. Just go with your gut. Okay? Wonderful. Press the red button when you're ready.
Button, 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 button. Here we go.
Wonderful. You're absolutely fine. Let's move on to room B, then.
What? You said get them out as fast as you can, so I did them as fast as I can.
Okay, Morgan, listen carefully. I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room. Take your time, relax.
Yeah, pretty good choice. Look,
I'm kidding.
No
You
more
only have 9 seconds.
wacky
Hit
Sunday.
the red button
I
when
guess
you're
we
ready
should
to
have
start.
Wacky Wednesday. Yeah, it's Wacky Wednesday, that's right. I just love making that stupid joke.
Yeah, not a lot
Just
of
press
places
the red
to
button.
hide in here. So I'm guessing this is a camera here, so... Okay, you want me to hide from the camera?
Dr. Yu, Morgan, we're ready.
Shush, shush, shush. You may be ready, but I'm not.
Mhm.
The red button starts the test.
What, you think I'm colorblind?
I mean, I
I
am.
thought that button was chartreuse.
Did you see what they had in the cafeteria this morning?
I mean, I'm colorblind a little.
Really? I didn't know that.
Oddly enough, in what colors I consider my favorite colors, red and green. Kind of ironic.
Is it warm in here?
But I only know that because I remember sickly. I was like on a walk with my mom and she mentioned it and I'm like, wait, what?
Any synaptic register? At all?
That's kind of
No.
funny. Like, two colors I can
That's
say,
fine.
oh, they're my favorite colors. Yeah, color
Sorry,
boring.
let's keep things moving, Morgan. Head into room C. You're doing marvelous.
Well, that talk doesn't sound like doing marvelous.
All right. Here we go. For this test, please press the blue button across the room as quickly as you can in the most natural, intuitive way possible, without thinking. Just go for it. Press the red button when you're ready. I'm sorry, can someone please explain to me what's happening? Simmons?
I installed exactly what Tina brought down.
Did you double check?
Speaker's still on.
I apologize, Morgan. We're having some trouble with the equipment. Not your fault. You're doing fabulous, actually. One last room. Let's step into D.
Yeah, I'm not buying it. Okay, a little bit of admission. I have back when this first came out, played the demo for it. So
Can someone get me a cup of
up
coffee?
to a certain
I would
point,
appreciate it.
I have
you.
seen seen a bit of
Okay,
what's going
Morgan.
on.
Have a seat at the table for me, please.
So
Wonderful job.
at least in the opening
Take a look at the
bits of
screen
it,
in front
up
of you.
to the point where the
I'm going to show you a
where the
series of
demo
questions.
ends.
Pick
But it's
the
also
answer
been
that
a
makes the
while.
most sense to you. Press start on the screen when you're ready.
And one of the reasons why I say this is because of this here.
Ah,
When I first did this, I spent like legitimately 30 to 45 minutes just massively
you're ready, Morgan.
overthinking this thing.
Oh, you should. Like I said, it was kind of fun. I still remember when I was playing. I think it was Gotham City, or it's one of the Batman. It's a Batman game where you fight the Electrocutioner. You know that one?
I think that might be Arkham City.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that might be Arkham Origins.
Yeah, I think it was Arkham Origins, but like when I first was starting the boss fight, I immediately just started throwing loads and loads and loads upon batarangs at him. He kept blocking all of them. I'm like, how the hell am I gonna do this? I can't hit him. He's obviously got electricity, and I'm like, eventually, like after a few minutes or something of just tossing batarangs, I punched him and realized, oh, it's one of those fights.
Yeah. For me, I was just way overthinking this questionnaire, because first one, you're planning a vacation, go somewhere familiar, you know, you love, or try something new. I think familiar is probably the safer bet. New stuff is good, but sometimes the stuff that you know is going to be comforting is what you need.
good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. Keep going.
This one was another easy one. You've been sentenced to death for your actions. How does this make you feel? Afraid, angry, or calm? And definitely afraid.
Ooh, that's heavy stuff.
And here's where things started getting me to overthinking territory, because I didn't know if this was going to have any significant effect or not. Which is the classic thought experiment. A runaway train is bearing down on 5 people who are tied to the track. You can cause the train to switch tracks, but there is one person tied to the second track. Do you switch tracks or do nothing? Because then because when I started getting into a fierce debate on things like this, like 5 people versus one person. There's the argument. Just sheer logic of numbers, 5 to 1. But at the same time, there's the what if the one has a more of a disproportionate value, like like the one is like a doctor and the 5 are all vagrants.
Yep.
because in this thing, either way, you're basically sending someone to die.
Yeah.
So I legit spent way too much time debating. Okay, which is the better option? Because I don't want, if I can help it, I don't want to have anyone die because of my actions. But at the same time, we got people tied to the tracks. So does that mean there's this ye olde classic mustache twirling psycho off in the distance, just laughing at going yeah?
That was a scary good evil laugh.
That was more of a cheesy silent film evil laugh.
Doesn't mean it's not good. Take the compliment, nay.
I mean, at the same time, you never heard me cackle when GMing.
True, you haven't really heard me when I GM or do much. Mostly because my GM is mostly just like the screw it, that's funny, I like it.
Yeah. For me, the favorite thing is when I can drop things to troll the players. I'm apparently a bit of a troll GM from my experience.
Nice. I have some ideas.
So yeah, aside from sidetracking, so yeah, switching its tracks are doing nothing. I suppose. It feels like there's no right answer to this one, but assuming that all on the track tracks are of considerably relatively equal value, for lack of a better term, as much as that's kind of at least a bit of bad taste to say, switching tracks to the one seems to be the statistically best answer in this one.
Good. Next.
And MT, the demo for this game has a lot. It's a big freaking demo.
Oh, indeed.
Hello, Orsk.
Hey, Orsk.
Well, this harkens back to how demos are meant to be. You know, give you a nice chunk of the pie to now to show you, hey, this is what this game is.
Yeah. Or at the very least, give you enough to get you hooked in on it. Because, unfortunately, I don't have a PS5, so there's a game I want to play, but can't. But I watched a video of the demo, and that video of that demo was several hours long, and it did the job of a demo. It got me invested in it to where I really want to play it, but I'm frustrated because I can't.
Oof.
Namely, Final Fantasy 16.
I didn't know the demo was that long.
Yeah,
was that the road trip one?
No, that's 15.
No, that's the new one.
It's the new one that goes that harkens back to the more medieval type fantasy.
Oh, you mean like 1 through 6?
Something like that.
Neat.
Yeah, I saw a video that had the entire demo of the story plus the extra bonus thing, which basically lets you play a little bit of farther in the game with some extra skills you wouldn't have in that part normally, just to give you more of an experience of what the combat is going to be like in the game. But yeah, that thing was like 2.5, 3 hours watching the video of that demo.
Nice.
That was a big freaking demo, and it gave me enough story that, yeah, I want to see more. But once again, backtracking to the game. Next question is: a runaway train is bearing down 5 people. You're standing on the platform next to an enormously fat man. Pushing him onto the track would stop the train. Do you push the fat man or do nothing? And once again, first time going through this, I got into the dilemma, because the previous question was just the classic 5 tied to the track, 1 tied to the second track, do you switch it? But if that's a case where no matter what happens, whether you switch the track or not, someone is going to die. It's just a matter of how many people are going to die. This has the same quandary of no matter what you do in the situation, someone's going to die. But the thing is, unlike something this doesn't give you the option to switch tracks. This is one where the previous one you're just going and trying to either do nothing and let it hit the 5, or switch it and save 5 but have 1 go. This one, you're actively pushing someone onto the tracks. You're actively basically committing murder in order to save the 5 people. And also another thing I noticed reading this is that it says it's bearing down 5 people. It does not say that the 5 people are tied to the track.
You gotta love loopholes. Yeah, like honestly, I used that one loophole on one GM. Like I said, the only reason we went through with it is because he convinced me to let it happen at one point, because he's just like, yes, hi, and they toss them into the fire, and I'm like, no, I just get up and walk away. You never said I was tied up. I just love the reaction was almost like ... Don't take this from me.
Yeah.
But like I said, luckily they were able to convince me.
Yeah, but for this one here, I think because I spent way too much time the first time, I think the option is to do nothing, because yes, it's bearing down 5 people, but they are not explicitly tied to the track. So that means there's the possibility that they can see can see the train coming and move out of the way. Meaning it's not a guarantee. It's not a guaranteed thing that they're going to die unless they're like just completely shit-faced drunk and just can't even stand up straight, let alone get off the tracks.
Mm-hmm. Well, I must head off and help Fee apparently shoot bugs.
Oh dear.
Well, that was quick. Have fun.
No worries. Hugs.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
You know what? Reading more into this, it's also saying that pushing the guy on the track would stop the train, but it doesn't necessarily say that it's going to stop the train with his death. Could just be you push him onto the you push him onto the tracks. The guy sees the guy fall on it and hits the brake. There's nothing here indicating that either of these will end in people dying.
Yeah.
You could argue that whole mindset of people are going to die if you don't do anything is kind of lodged in your head, because the first prior question was the one that was guaranteed death, because they had the 5 people tied to the one track and the 1 person tied to the other track. So pulling the lever would determine whether just 5 people die or 1 people die. This one, there's no explicit thing about them dying. It's just that the train is bearing down on the people and pushing the fat man, and will stop the train. But then that leaves the question. That it's could be open to interpretation like that, and I'm doing it again. I'm spending way too much time. I'm overthinking these questions here.
No, that's fair. I get where you're coming from. There's nothing wrong with that. You do it.
Yeah, but I think this thing probably doesn't even matter any. I'm just overthinking this for likely no reason.
Well, it just means you got a good heart.
But, I think I'm going to go with the do nothing option, because again, they're not explicitly tied to the tracks, so there's a good chance that they'll see it and get off it. Pushing the fat man might not necessarily result in him dying, but I don't want to be the person to push a fat guy onto the tracks. I don't want to push anyone onto the tracks.
Fair, like I said, then that's a good reasoning. Like, honestly, I don't think I could live with myself if I did either. It's one of the things that's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Mm-hmm. And here's where they tie it up. A runaway train is bearing down on 5 people tied to the track. You could stop the train by jumping on the track, but you would die. And then they rope you back into it because now they are explicitly saying that they are tied to the track. And saying that if you jumped on the tracks yourself, you could say that you could stop the train, but it would result in you dying. And their options, even though it has 3 options this time: jump on the tracks, do nothing, and still push the fat man.
Ah, that's what it is. Yeah, the questions don't technically affect the game, for the record.
But yeah, but this one, with the options of jump the tracks, and push the fat man, do nothing. Regrettably, I'd have to say I'd probably end up doing nothing because I'd probably end up freezing up and just completely freezing, just basically paralyzed with the because they're with the whole fight or flight thing. Once you get past fight or flight, then there's the freeze level, and I'd probably just basically completely lock up and not be able to process it until it was already too late.
I agree. I mean, I don't see why a reasonable person would.
Interesting. Well done. Well done. We're nearly through it. For this next part, I'm going to display an image. I want you to take a good look at it. In a moment, I'm going to ask you what...
Aha! I saw that.
Is my coffee? It's empty.
Oh my god! Security! Security!
Gas!
Alex,
Simmons, what's going on?
we have a problem.
What about Morgan?
She's alive, sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Good morning, Morgan.
Yeah.
Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
And here comes the deja vu. But with more of a bit of creepy background noise to make things more unsettling. 6 emails this time. Danger, leave now.
Oh, what does it mean?
this place looks a lot worse from the wear. Ooh, and Patricia here has had a bit of a bad day. Wrench!
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is January.
Ah, you're gonna go by
What happened
old
yesterday
Jack on them?
was real. If you want to know what's going on, first, you need to get out of your apartment building. You're not safe.
And... my life is a lie! So, yeah. Basically, everything on the inside was
Good.
all...
You're in the simulation lab. Now get to the exit.
all fake.
I'll keep in contact.
My entire life has been a lie.
Let's see, emails here, retailer tests. If you've been on branches of our main product line, you know that sometimes we need to put in extra effort to hit our milestones, and any external risks are fully taken into account when these decisions are made. The move to extend it indefinitely was a direct request from both Alex and Morgan. Sylvain Bellamy. Dr. Bellamy, at this point Morgan's exhaustion is inhibiting our ability to get any useful results. That's to say nothing of the long-term damage we're likely inflicting from our constant neuromod installation and removal. Tell me again why we extended the testing indefinitely? And note about this morning. I know this morning's incident has left people shaken. To prevent unnecessary panic, please refrain from contacting people outside of your department. A station-wide announcement will be made shortly. In the meantime, Mr. Elazar and her security team are on high alert and will field any questions you have. I know some of you are worried about Dr. Bellamy. He's currently being treated in the trauma center and is in critical but stable condition. Thank you for your patience and dedication to this project. Alex Yu. Okay. Okay, bro. That seems kind of cold. I mean, there's also the whole point about how I am constantly having these neuromods injected and then removed, apparently in pretty short order. Nope. Ooh, password. Okay, Marco Simmons. Let's see what's in. Oh wait, there was another thing on that other computer I forgot to check. There was something in the utilities section. Because yeah, did that and utilities. Oh, audio events.
Hey, Morgan. Wake up. You're burning daylight. You sent the helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests.
Yeah, everything.
Don't forget to wear your
happened
suit.
the following day
See you
was just
soon.
a fabricated lie.
Oh, listen. Really great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
Okay, so in this one, I got reminded about company password policy. And yeah, I was able to get in here easy because like, I had his password written on a sticky note.
Sticky note.
And bad install. The tests today were all negative. Did you install the correct neuromods? Touch base with Graves and figure out what went wrong. This should be your absolute highest priority. Okay, a safe here. Okay, so I need to find the code for this safe because I don't have a high enough hacking skill to get it. Or I just brute force it. Oh, the safe code. Okay, there's a safe... bits of a safe code here. It's been erased, but there are some traces left, so... I think that's a 1-6 in there.
I was just having something out. Let me check.
Something 1-6 something.
6-8 maybe.
Maybe. That's okay. So,
oh, I see this. I found the safe code, and I can get.
So maybe 4168.
Yeah, apparently the safe code hidden later in Prey or something. But you might not know that. But if you want, you can probably do it now. But I can tell you, or you can just wait and hope and maybe find it, because not a lot of people know. I just looked it up.
Good news. Good thing I have pretty much unlimited attempts.
But yeah, as I said, I found the code. I can give it to you if you want.
Alright, is the 1-6 in the middle accurate?
You have, I will tell you this much, you have one number correct.
So, the stream delay probably does not help with figuring that one out.
Alright, have you entered any numbers since your last one? To come back to stream delay, why don't you enter one now, and I will tell you if you have a number correct.
I can be stubborn.
Oh, I know you can. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm watching now to see what you enter.
Okay, this one was my first guess. 4168.
4168. 4168. You have one. You have one number correct in the right spot there.
4158.
You have two numbers correct there in the right spot.
4159.
Okay, give me a sec. You have two. You still have two numbers in there. In the right spot.
4156.
You still have 2 numbers correct in the right spot. Surprised you didn't realize I said you had 2 numbers right in the correct spot and you only changed one of them.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out one number at a time.
Fair enough.
4153.
2 correct.
4152.
Still 2 correct.
4157.
Still 2 correct.
4154.
Still 2. You're gonna go through all the numbers.
4155.
2.
4152.
2 still.
4151.
Still 2.
4154.
Still 2.
Okay, I feel like I've gone through all of them. Oh wait.
You're missing the number that isn't in. Now you have 3.
Nope, not 7150.
I mean, now I don't really need to say much. You just
5150.
Yep. Yeah, basically, you could have found that later, you know, from watching like a video recording and stuff.
Yeah, but what are the odds of me remembering to go all the way back to the very beginning if once I find it?
Yeah, I figured.
Much more fun to just brute force my way through to get it.
That was pretty funny considering, you know. To be fair, you might not have brute forced if I hadn't been going like yes, no.
Okay, optimize your telepathy. Reduces the side cost of telepathic powers. And no available slots to use it so far. Okay. So I'll have to wait until I can get something to use that with. Yay! Braid wire, use plastic tubing. More wine. What was that noise? Well, got a mimic in here. That's what that noise was. Where'd you go? We got space mimics. Anything else over here? Wrench. The Hephaestus Hefty Twist and Loop Handle Wrench is standard issue for all maintenance personnel employed in TranStar facilities. Good for liberal application of percussive maintenance and mechanical agitation. Use RT to swing the wrench. Hold RT to whack for maximum damage. All wrench attacks drain stamina. Oh. Where'd you go, you little bastard? You are a very poorly trained mimic. I must discipline you.
Being a mimic, mommy.
I mean, there's a reason why it takes a certain special touch to train mimics. Because if you don't breed them yourself, the wild ones are going to be a handful, and most times very aggressive. Unfortunately, unlike my one character who is a mimic breeder, technically speaking, I don't really have the option to tame them here. At least not from what I was able to experience before in the over in the demo. Now the illusion comes crumbling down. yeah. Seeing if there's anything to loot. Or any more misbehaving mimics. Explosive canisters. No, probably don't want to set those off with a wrench. Definitely seen better days. We've got blue screen of death over on this terminal. So, email. Nope, it's just another one from the note about this morning. Utilities.
Oh, hey, Scorpio. Welcome to Prey, where you can be predator or prey. Actually, I have no idea. I'm just making a bad joke.
God damn it! I speak and I forget that because my Discord has been fucky all weekend. I just had it recently re-downloaded, so that means my fucking defaults were reset. God damn it!
Okay, medkit. That is likely going to come in handy.
I have come to be a friend.
Welcome, butt.
Type in Cacoplasmus. Everyone calls them mimics. Be careful what you pick up.
Bad mimics. Naughty.
Oh, I think I've seen the gameplay of this game before.
Yeah, it's not the original 2006 Prey, which was more shooting and aliens, but it's pretty solid in its own right.
Where you don't have the intro where you're in the helicopter?
No, the original 2006 ones has you being literally abducted by aliens.
Oh, wait, am I thinking of it? I think it was Prey, because I remember there was a game where you started out where you were going through a helicopter ride, but it turns out you were in a simulation that they kept it reset in your mind.
That's the one I'm currently playing. The I forget the year. I want to say 2016 Prey. But I'm talking about the 2006 Prey, the original. It's where you start off going into a bar on a reservation because you're a Native American person trying to speak with your grandfather and your childhood friend / girlfriend, and then everything hits a fan where aliens invade. Including as you're being sucked up towards the alien spaceship, the jukebox is playing "Don't Fear the Reaper."
Fitting. I was actually thinking, yeah, because I remember seeing this one, like one of the big YouTubers playing this, and this is actually on a list where it's like, do I want to pick it up or just watch a playthrough of it?
That's fair. So you missed Nay brute forcing a puzzle, which is something I figured you would do.
Oh, I brute forced anything.
Oh, I know. I've played with you plenty of times.
Alex. Simmons, what's going on?
We have a problem.
What about Morgan?
She's alive, sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
But, yeah. Here we've got space mimics.
Damn, everything can be made worse or I guess better with the addition of space.
I guess I should consider myself somewhat relieved that it was, even with all this fancy science class they used to project my fake life while they were experimenting on me, at the very least they didn't have any bits of this glass or mirrors windows into the bathroom. So they at least had enough decency to give me privacy while I was bathing.
For all you know.
I mean, there's every window and glass there's none of them that's inside of the bathroom, so at least some credit where credit is due.
Some visible, some not. Who knows?
Bad mimic! Spanky!
You gotta love stream delay. I think you spanked it a little too hard, Nay. We're gonna have to report you to Animal Services. Shame. It's a damn shame. But yes. Welcome to Prey, Scorpio. Are you the predator or are you the prey? I think we all know the answer to that question.
Yeah, prey, hey, non-stop.
Yeah, definitely prey.
Wow. Yeah, because if I was the predator, I would somehow find a way to screw it up.
Yeah, pretty much. I like how you say that, and I'm like, you know what?
I mean, I think it goes to show, like, being in a game system where I was approved to play a Canterlot Ghoul, and I still fell.
Yep. No one has been able to stop the mimics from multiplying since they broke
That's
containment.
legend.
I'm going to help you stay alive. Just a little further.
I mean, I wasn't gonna name drop.
Oh, I don't have any issues.
No.
I just straight up was like, bam, boy.
Yep, medkit. Good to have, good to have, good to have.
And I think about it, if it ever comes to it again, depending the setting, I am almost tempted to ask Sleeping if I could ever do a take 2 with the concept redone.
He's very easy to convince or get along with. I think. Could see it.
Copycats.
Oh, I know. I want to actually convince him with that new book that they released with the mechanics that basically said everything in there, GM approval.
Oh, cool.
It looks amazing.
I will take your word for it since I haven't seen it.
Yes. What's more fun than having a Ponytron in the party that's a PC?
Having two?
Play your way. Experiment with different approaches to overcome challenges and enemies. You can get past the locked door by searching for the key card or finding an alternate path. As you learn more of new abilities, more options will become available to you.
Where's the option 2? I'm gonna take my French and use the Russian way of fixing things. Concussive maintenance.
Okay, so what about those tests that I did were all fails? So apparently, I was like pass, and not applicable, pass, not applicable, pass, then fail.
But yeah, at one point, me and Scorpio need to play Monster Prom with you.
Oh yes. I need to make sure I got my water to do my voices.
Yeah, we also like doing voices for the characters, you know, cause admit it, it's fun to do, and I know you like doing it too, Nay. We've seen your voices.
I've got one for like a Dahlia that I swear seems to destroy my voice if I don't have water nearby.
Well, at least it's not like Damien where it's like, Spicy Red Baby! Who's always angry? And to be fair, I don't like doing that all the time because I live with my parents and stuff and I don't want to just be like this, why are you yelling?
Well, here's the thing as well. It's fun when you have other people in the house and you're reading half the shit that they say. It's like, I'm sorry, what are you talking about? What are you looking at?
Oh, I didn't think the episode started up. Cool, creepy horror stuff. Dark Gathering.
Holy crap, is my security finally done?
Maybe.
Alright. What's this one threat that it found?
It was me.
Potentially unwanted app. What is it? Windows 32 Linkery. What the fuck is Linkery?
Gaining a new skill from a neuromod works similar to the way your brain creates new memories. In fact, it's impossible for now to separate the change the mod makes from normal memory formation. So if I want to strip the neuromod that makes you play a piano like Gustav Leitner, it'll reset your brain back to the moment before you installed it. So yeah, that's a bit of an implication, is that we don't know how long has these experiments been going on.
Yes.
What the fuck is...
I'll be honest, I thought you said, what the hell is LaCroix? And I'm like, I think it's a drink.
Oh no. I have something called PUA: Window 32/Linkery. And I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it is.
Say it again.
Look at NASA channel. General.
I gotcha.
the...
Oh, you're a big boy, ain't you?
That was a phantom. Typhon Anthrophantasmus. Keep moving.
Cerebemus. Oh.
You have the glue cannon. The TranStar glue cannon, Gellifoam lattice organism obstructor, disables and/or immobilizes targets without harming them. Glue can extinguish flames and temporarily stop electric arcs. When hardened, glue can also be used as a climbable platform. Press right trigger to fire glue cannon, press and hold on to fire a continuous stream.
If you didn't want to keep a certain age rated to this channel, there is a dirty joke I can make about the glue cannon.
Giggity giggity goo, question mark? Also for heads up, if we do Monster Realm and you do stream it or something, you might want to make it like a PG-13 or above type of thing.
Technically, I consider these streams to be PG-13 at the very least.
Well, that's why I said it like that.
I mean,
Monster Prom rides the line of being with. It might ride the line of being close to M, but it's teen, I think.
Morgan, there.
I'm
in
actually
the
gonna
foyer.
check,
Grab the
but I
neuromod
think
you
some
see
of the
in display
topics
case.
do
Normally
cross
it's a
that
fake,
line.
but I swapped in a real one for you. The neuromods
I mean,
are critical.
a
You
little.
won't survive without using them to install new aptitudes. I've already updated your transcribe with the list you requested. Take a look.
Wait, there's an orgy ending. You did forget about that.
See, since half of it actually goes, it doesn't show anything explicit, but most of what it implies.
That might be kind of towing the line a bit for me. Or
Well,
at
the
least
same point.
I'm checking to confirm.
Yeah, the same point. It's still a game that I think you'd enjoy just because it's kind of funny and.
I mean, then again, if we wanted to show her, we could probably just do it off screen as a one-shot, since the game can be set to do a short or long. Monster Prom 1 would be questionable. Monster Prom 2, it has shipping, but doesn't, I don't think, goes that deep like Monster Prom 1. And number 3, I think it's safe, as it doesn't go sexual, I think.
And here's the one part that's that is very unpleasant to look at. My first Neuromod. Neuromod is a revolutionary TranStar invention that allows you to learn new skills and abilities.
Oh, and one of my favorite people from Monster Camp to be is Fridge.
Okay, so from the scientist Neuromod section, we can start off with Physician, which Physician 1 gives us an increased effectiveness to medkits. Hacking 1, which allows it to bypass level 1 security measures. There is the Engineer path, where we only have currently access to Leverage 1, which allows us to lift heavier objects and do damage with thrown objects. Then repair one, which allows you to fix broken grav shafts, fabricators, and recyclers with spare parts. And security, all we can get there is conditioning, which is extra health, extra stamina, and faster run, sneak, climb, and sprint. I think I'm going to start with hacking.
Okay, I did confirm. The first game is rated M, but the other two I can't find a rating yet, but they might have dialed it to teen.
Oh, I hate this part.
Yay! I mean, it's hard to describe.
Improvisation has always been your strength. You'd be dead if it wasn't. Now, let's get you to the main lobby.
Needles in the eyes.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do the hacking to get in here now.
Wait, why is it a shot in the eye?
Because you're injecting neuromods, implants that add information, skills, and abilities directly to your brain. So they're literally injecting the mods into your brain to give you that knowledge.
I guess this is like applied directly to the forehead.
Oh, not that that annoying ass commercial.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the thing is, you actually know what that is, Scorpio, what I just said in Illusion.
Oh, I am well aware of Dragon Heat.
Oh, yeah. Only at one point they sold body pillow, Dakimara type of stuff.
I want to actually look and see if someone made a fan-made version of a Dragon Heat. Would so read it.
Not a high enough hacking to get to this one, so I need to find a password for it.
Honestly, I think you'd really like Zoe. Zoe is like my favorite character, and technically they're trans. And they are being... I think so, at least.
Then there's Leonard, but we do not talk about Leonard.
Oh god, no. Not that Kappa.
Yes. Every time he opens his mouth, you just want to punch him in the face.
Pretty much. I do the air quotes thing, but it's hard to do air quotes here. But yeah, Zoe is one of my favorite characters.
Thank God, no one else is.
Where are you?
And the sad thing is, every time you interact with her, she's the higher chance of running into Leonard.
You're still in the lab?
I can't get out.
Yeah, but
what the
worth
hell is
it.
security?
I don't know what's happening, but Robert, you have to get out of there.
I think
Come to the elevators.
you like
Someone said we're evacuating.
Aravi, I know.
Robert?
Shh. Hang on. Someone's coming.
Ew. I forgot they had a card game or something. I need to look that up.
Card game?
Favorites wheel.
Yeah, from Monster Prom. Oh yes, I love some of the items in Monster Farm. A very good salad.
Okay, this is a very roomy bathroom and pretty swanky at that.
You know, it makes you wonder, like, do the aliens really use all this, or is this still all just part of the simulation as you're going through these rooms? Actually, now that I think about it, to actually simulate a helicopter flight, I really need to applaud the aliens and how they managed to, before the facade shattered, they were able to keep it up.
Agreed.
I mean, it's better than any, like, it wouldn't be AR, would it?
I don't know.
No, maybe it'd be VR.
Maybe?
A little bit more water for free heals. Okay, let's move on to what I believe to be the next area and come back here later. To the lobby. Yeah, because I couldn't backtrack in the demo, but I'd imagine I'll eventually be able to backtrack now with playing the full game. Okay.
I mean, a demo is usually just a set chunk to wet the whistle.
Yeah, but the demo for this game was a pretty big chunk. I could actually explore a fair bit, pretty much all of that starting area and all of the lobby.
I mean, demos usually don't do that much nowadays, it seems.
Pretty much.
But then look at the demo for Final Fantasy 16. I think that thing is pretty darn big. It feels like it goes through the entire beginning opening chapter of the story.
I mean, for like a demo for like Mystery Dungeon of Pokemon, it was just the first dungeon, but it's just 4 floors.
I mean, again, I do appreciate when we get a game kind of does a good and proper demo. Not saying that it cuts off too early. I'm saying that at the very least.
Ready for your first real view of the world?
At the very least, gets you invested in it. gives you a real taste for how things are.
My opinion, a good demo, like, if you don't want to spoil much, at least give 30 minutes of content, or maybe, like, 15. Because, like, 15 to 30 out of what's supposed to be, like, 5-hour plus or longer game. Really don't think it's gonna break the bank.
Yeah. You missed about. I mentioned earlier how I don't have a PS5, so I can't play the Final Fantasy 16. But I've seen videos of the demo for Final Fantasy 16, and those videos, which was a bunch of story and not a bunch of fluff.
Careful.
Was like
you
over
need to get to
2.5
your office.
hours long.
I've updated your map. There's a video you need to see. I know you have
I mean,
a lot
Final
of questions.
Fantasy 16 sounds like one of those games where you have to put like 80 plus hours. It's a long-term commitment RPG. So 2 hours really doesn't sound like breaking it that bad.
Yeah, but still, it's pretty easy for some other places who can have similarly long things but still have much shorter demos where games are just as long. Okay, I need a specific key card for this one, so I can't get into this one by hacking.
Attention. Station leadership has issued an alert. All personnel should report to muster stations
Actually, I think also one of the best demos, as well as those that do like promotions. Like if you play the demo and once you get the real game, you can continue the story and carry on all the items and all the progress you made in the demo over to the original real game.
Okay, make it. I do not know how to use a medkit. Here we go.
I don't know if I really want to know the story about the washing machine.
Ow! Okay, I actually had to use a couple medkits there because I got jumped. Okay, that was a lot of mimics coming out there.
I don't think I've seen so many mimics in one place.
Yes, another medkit. Thank you very much. Okay, gonna need to find another way to get in here. let's finish exploring here now that that I'm not being jumped by mimics. Okay. Exploration.
Curious, have you ever played the original Alien Isolation?
Nope.
Shame. That's a very interesting game. It's actually quite interesting because the alien has been programmed in a way that it always knows where the player is at all times.
Oh, another neuromod. Okay, I think next I should take repair 1. So I can fix stuff. Alright, what should be the next neuromod I get? Because I'm not gonna be able to do too much until...
What are the next neuromod options?
Well, for the ones for just requiring just a single neuromod, there's leverage, which allows me to lift heavy objects and throw objects that deal damage. There's position, which increases the effectiveness of medkits. And conditioning, which raises my health and stamina and allows me to move faster.
I almost feel conditioning or the one that affects how much a medkit heals you are one of the next two you might go for.
Yeah, because let's take a look at all the neuromod options for what we have, because we need 4, 6, and 8 neuromods for hacking 2, 3, and 4, so basically allowing me to hack more complicated systems. After physician, it branches off into 3, requiring 3, 2, and 4 respectively for physician 2, which raises the effectiveness of medkits from 150 to 300%. Metabolic boost, which doubles the duration of the well-fed bonus and health granted by consuming food, and necropsy, which allows me to recover more valuable organs from Typhon remains. So basically those bits of loot on the mimics that I currently can't pick up, I'd be able to pick them up and use them. For what? I'm not quite sure yet. In the engineer section, the leverage leads to leverage 2 and 3, which allows me to lift heavier objects. And basically lift anything that's not bolted to the floor. Oh, and can also allow my brute strength be used to force open an unpowered door. From repair, we branch out to gunsmith 1 and 2. That lets me use weapon upgrade kits to upgrade security weapons beyond the level 1 modification. And then it lets me fully upgrade the security weapons. We got repair 2 and 3, which just allow me to fix and fortify things. We got suit modification 1, 2, and 3, which extra inventory space and more chipsets. Then dismantle allows me to break stuff down. And we got materials expert, which I can get extra recycling yield. Lab tech 1 and 2 allows me to use weapon upgrade kits to upgrade non-standard tech weapons. Then impact calibration. Ooh, this is a good one. Reduces stamina cost of wrench attacks. Then extra damage with wrench attacks. And having a percent to do bonus damage with the wrench. Finally, security. From conditioning, we have toughness 1, 2, and 3, which apparently at rank 3 will increase my health to 300, and my natural lifespan will be increased by 75 years. Got stamina, which increases stamina, and mobility, which increases movement speed, run, sneak, and climb. Got combat focus, which allows you to enter a state of combat focus for 10 seconds. So basically bullet time. With extra damage and reduced stamina cost. We got stealth. So maybe it might be worth potentially investing in 2 neuromods into stealth so I can be sneaky. I mean, the mimics, I'm probably not gonna see them coming, but if larger things, I might get some benefit to stealthing.
And I wouldn't be surprised if a game like this, it's gonna be a pick and choose for build for each playthrough.
Yeah, most of these games are like that.
Suit integrity damaged.
Okay, suit integrity. Suit is damaged. The better condition of suit, more damage will absorb from enemy attacks and hazards.
I like how we were talking about big things, and you close the menu and get attacked by a big thing.
Yes, you talking shit.
And dead. Wasn't paying attention to my health.
Mood. Such a Satoshi move.
Getting better.
Honestly, I like the fact that you didn't deny it, you just said, not as much.
I mean, when Satoshi got kidnapped and basically almost got clawed to death by a Slagrock. Yeah! Getting better. And I'm talking about where it's like, I calculated the damage, even at minimum, it took me to about between 1 and 3 hit points at the current level.
Suit integrity damaged.
Yeah, I know suit integrity is damaged.
Yes, the life of a squishy.
Good morning, Carlos. All personnel should report to their workstations for the day.
See, this is why I like it. I'm squishy, don't hurt me, sister. What is squishy? Never heard of it. Muscles on muscles.
You know, in hindsight, I probably could have tried running from that, but I get more loot when I fight.
So this is Jerry on a violent phase.
If anything, this is more Layla than anything. It's not everything. Not everything I do is Jerry.
I know, but she's the
What
main
about
one.
the triplets?
2030.
I haven't played much with the triplets.
Triplets, I'd be going full God of War Kratos.
I only do Jerry because that's the main one I see you play with.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said,
yeah, just be grateful you haven't been introduced to Jubilee.
I want to be introduced to all your characters at one point. I like playing with anything with people. Like I said, that's the thing people need to realize. I don't care what type of characters are. I just like playing with people.
Yeah, like you said, how you enjoyed the backstory building between me and you with the sister, as well as the followers and the friend.
And I just had a little thing with Nessie, and don't worry, nothing happened.
I had a character, like I said, I made things clear on that.
Yeah. Oh, I know you did.
Besides, there's still inferiority complex with the fact that she took down a Hydra.
By herself. From the inside.
I think Drax called, he wants his shtick back.
Hey, what?
And yeah, the thing about Jubilee you need to know about is that basically how she's ended up evolving. She's evolved in basically Wasteland Slanesh.
So basically, to keep this PG-13, leave Jubilee at NR-17 and leave it to your imagination.
Yeah.
Kinky stuff. Got it. Well, as I said, let's see. I've played with a lot of characters. Like I said, Lucky was one of my favorites of your characters, but that's me just being biased. Or, you know, other names, you know, and all that stuff. You know, still, you gotta love the times you make a character, or you make characters or NPCs, you're like, oh, these will just be brief and unseen. First time I introduced the zebra orphans and stuff. Adopted me. That was quick. What?
Yes. And then with Chikara, I mean, the plan literally was just, oh, she was gonna be a thing, and then just be an NPC that would be come across whenever we went to Satoshi's homeworld and visited the shrine.
Uh-huh. And
not
now
have a path to where we can fast travel there, or she can visit.
And now you have somebody who can train folks and do other stuff like that.
That's the thing. That's the thing about NPCs is that you never understand how you can never underestimate how players are going to get attached to certain NPCs.
And then there's Amethyst with Pegasus's game, who was basically an NPC before the DM was like, no, it's you now. Which basically had me going like, wait, what? I still find that funny.
Well, then again, You
gotta love that timing.
I'm back.
God, that timing was perfect.
Yeah, I'm still figuring out why Discord hates me. Maybe it's a network connection, I don't know. But as I was saying, with Chikara being a player NPC control, it's also a balance of like getting approval from like the almighty DM on like how it's handled and making sure we're not crossing any lines.
Oh, I always do.
Attitude adjustment required.
Yes. Which kind of makes controlling characters like Arvisu interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because trying to remember, like, this isn't a main character. Whatever is done has to be held back and more spectator.
Indeed. Also, I have a nice sword.
Or not taking the front line.
Oh, of course.
Actually, since my full scan is finished, I had an update that I had scheduled later, waited until the full scan. I'll be back.
Click the button.
I need a specific key card to get into the security office. Yeah, just wandering around the lobby, seeing what I can find. I do hope this is one of those ones where eventually I can be able to just make myself just like stupid broken and fully upgrade myself. So that's that there. Alright, let's head to the next floor, see what we can find. So, IT security. Oh, this one I can actually hack. Human resources. Door is barred. Okay, what do we have up here? We have maintenance access only, which requires a specific key card. Sales division also requires a key card.
You back? Have fun.
Before I go into IT security, I want to see if I can find the trauma center. So there was a little side quest I can take care of in there. Okay, up here. Staff Lounge, Trauma Center. Laura McAvoy. Before we go in there.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Everything.
Just more exploration, more getting jumped by mimics. Key card for the teleconferencing center. Doors open to the executive offices. So before I go in there, I go into the places that I can get into. Start by unlocking and going into the trauma center.
Sounds traumatic.
And a gold crest.
Good morning, Talos. As a reminder, all personnel must complete monthly physicals during their stay aboard Talos 1. Dr. DeVries promises to make them as quick and painless as possible.
So, let's see. Actually, booster shots.
System alert.
Security stations track all the employees on board Talos 1. Incoming casualties. Oh, so basically it looks like a little side thing I can do is to go to each of the areas, look for, try and find the trackers for all the crew that have no life signs detected. And it's nice enough to tell me where to find their supposed location. So in the lobby, so there's another one of these, one for this Beth Eno in here in the lobby, and another one for Hendrik de Vrij, or however you pronounce the guy's name, and one for the radiologist Randolph Hutchinson. There's a lot of crew here. And really, so you can also tell us who's currently alive. So looks like this Emanuelia de Silva is currently located in the Shovel Bay and has nominal life signs. Everyone else, no life signs. They're dead. If we're at the trauma center for life support, we have Bernard Griffith from exterior maintenance over nominal and in the crew quarters. We got two more nominals also in the crew quarters. We got Ike Stewart, painter, and Jillian Quigg, exterior maintenance. So no one there. And a Vincent Schubel, lighting tech, also in the crew quarters. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people who are still in nominal condition, all holed up in the crew quarters. We got a fifth person is over this in the shuttle bay. Let's look at psychotronics. As our sixth survivor, Dayo Igwe, neuromod research, over in the cargo bay. No one there. Seventh survivor so far, Trevor J. Young, mathematical physics, in the Talos, somewhere in the Talos 1 lobby. So he's in this area somewhere. Okay, let's check the cargo bay. We got 8, 9, and 10 survivor, all in the cargo bay. Security investigator Alfred Rose, Austin Cool, and Ekaterina Mulsayev. No status listed for Grant Lockwood. Okay, so we got. So Grant Lockwood is location unknown. That's potentially troubling. So 12, 13, 4. So that one's a mystery. So 12, 13, 14. Crew quarters, cargo bay, and cargo bay. Indigo Lake, Jessica Wiley, and Tana Vale. Let's see. No one here. 15. Mary Malinaro in the crew quarters. 16. Salman Kapoor in the crew quarters. 17. Daniel Show in the crew quarters. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Quite a few survivors from the Arboretum. and most of them are in the Arboretum except for Oliver Benoit over in crew quarters. The rest, Alex Yu, hello brother. Of course you survived. Mickey Pritt Sr., Randy A. Chaudhary, and Rodney S. Poole. Neuromod Division, 2 in here, both in crew quarters. Caleb Hawthorne and Daniel Landon. There's Lisa Larson over in crew quarters. Yeah, got a few that I managed to confirm is dead. Judging by the check marks there. Talisman Bridge, nothing there. Riley Butler in the cargo bay. There's a big crew here, and most of them are dead. Got Frank Jones over in the shuttle bay. All dead, and that's crew there. We've got 4 more, all in crew quarters. Emma Beatty, and Klinger, Gary Snow, Harvey Clausen. There's them. Carolyn Wheeler is off station. Another one with no status listed there. We do have a Darcy Maddox over in the cargo bay. We have a Harley Granger in the lobby. Kevin Haig in the cargo bay. Oh, quite a few on this page. Lobby, crew quarters, lobby, cargo, lobby for Maxine Ford, Morgan Yu, so, that's me, so, yeah. Fong Vu, Richard Coveney, Sam Hertz, Sarah Elazar, Steve Wilson, out there, and the last one, Power Plant. Got Carlos Papinga in the crew quarters. Michaela Ilushin in the power plant. And Tamiko Hayashi in the cargo bay. And that's all of the crew. Ooh, download area map. Yes, please. Yes! That is good to have.
Nice. Good for you.
Yeah, I probably spent way too much time.
Go on.
I spent a little too much time going over the crew list, but okay. Hendrik DeVries, Chief Surgeon, need a key card to get me there. Uh-oh, another bigger guy.
Nuclear aperture of the reef.
Oh fuck, 2 of them.
Aperture cleared. Operator deployment resuming.
Welcome back.
I have a problem changing things.
Ooh,
just a bit.
Hard. Hey, before I go and have to fight those things again, I'm gonna go and get myself a little bit of backup. Namely, a turret.
System alert. Repair is needed. Please contact the qualified engineer. Aperture of the reef. Attitude adjustment required.
Ow! Ow! That didn't go well. Ow! Ooh. I'm not gonna be able to search this place properly if I can't take out those things.
Sounds fun.
So let's try this again. Grab turret, bring, and properly deploy before they see me. And then lure them to the turret's the turret's line of sight, so I can just open and go to town on them. Because yeah, those big guys, as it currently stands, I am not going to survive one of them easily, let alone two. Because they can still shoot me from even when I got them gooed up.
Error log submitted. Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.6 online. Scanning target. No target material detected.
Come on. Come on over. This way, big guy.
System alert. Repair is needed. Please contact a qualified.
Yowza.
Vital signs critical.
No.
Good morning, Talos. Warning. Tampering with administrative controls on workstations or keypads may result in electric shock. If you're having trouble accessing a system, please send a help alert to security.
Ow! Oh, I think something blew up and got me. Ooh, this is not going well.
Ouch.
Alright, let's try the turret again and see if we can use it more effectively, because it just got turned down right away. So I think I'm going to need to find a spot that can get to shoot at it while I'm keeping the enemies focused on me. Come, turret! I require your assistance. Because that other one just took so little damage. It felt like that one was a boss of some kind, or at least a very tough enemy that I may not necessarily have the right level of damage resistance to deal with.
Eradicator Autotroid version 0.7.6 online. Vital signs critical.
Good morning, Talos. Warning. Tampering with administrative controls on workstations or keypads may result in electric shock. If you're having trouble accessing a system, please send a help to security.
Oh, yowza. That thing does a lot of damage. It does not take a lot of damage. Okay, I think I might have to try and go to stealth for this one, because engaging those things in combat at my current level just seems to be suicide. Okay, let's try and do the sneaky deaky. Okay.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Sneak. Don't see me.
Yeah.
Just move away. Got a key code from that. Okay, transferring that file.
Tell me about the dream. The dream. Yes. It's always in my lab, and I'm standing in front of the glass. Are you alone? Yes. What do you see in the glass? Nothing. At first. I don't want to turn it on. But I can't help it. I have to turn it on. When I do, it's like the heart of a black hole. An immense darkness. There's something swimming in the black. I catch glimpses, edges of the shape. I feel as though it wants to come through onto my side. I have to turn off the glass before it sees me, but I always wake before I can. What does it look like? The shape in the glass? Nothing. Does it look like this image here? Dr. Calvino, does it look like this? No, that's... No, I don't, Are you sure? Where did you get that drawing? Have you been spying on me? I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Come in.
It's Sarah, but you can call me Chief Elazar. Matt.
Matthias, please. Forgive me, but your name is Sarai in the file.
We've been over this. My mother Americanized it. Will we be spending the next 59 minutes like this? Because we could cut it short right now.
We've discussed your mother. I thought perhaps today we could speak more about the career choices that were born of that.
Serving in the military wasn't an excuse to get away from her nagging, Matt. I was just restless.
And you're better now? Not restless?
I'm fine.
Because your last tour of duty was the evacuation, and reports from there...
I saved as many as I could. For every soldier we lost, we were able to save 100 civilians.
Yes. Tragic. Still, to lose soldiers under your command...
The cost was worth it, both in lives and the unification of the region.
Taking on a losing battle like that? Fighting? Not enemy troops, but the equivalent of a natural disaster.
It wasn't natural, it was man-made. It prepared me for here, Dr. Cole. Because this station, it's the same thing, a disaster waiting to happen. We are well-trained and poorly equipped. The research is dangerous. Keeping secrets secret is dangerous. I'm sure you would agree.
Interesting.
These psych evals are a waste of time.
A waste of time? Like back on Earth?
That was different.
Was it? Anger, issues with authority. A year of counseling doesn't sound like a trivial matter.
Those files were supposed to be closed.
Are you angry?
I'm getting there.
Any new relationships?
No.
I thought you and Miss Foy, the sanitation engineer, were seen together.
She's a sanitation boss, and we're not in a relationship. Not anymore.
Ah. And this separation, did it involve anger? Issues with authority?
Screw this! I'm done. Report me to the U's, I don't care. They're putting the station at risk just like TranStar North and just like on Earthside. You assholes will bury it with your psych eval bullshit. And another thing.
Okay. So... Back up.
Oh, why don't you just go say hello to them? They just want a hug.
And I'm out. I don't need the Bernie hugs.
There was no such thing as a bad hug. I wonder if hugging it.
Hugs.
Hugs on us.
Yeah.
No! Problem is, I can't get close to the bastard.
Is there anything in the environment you can use?
As soon as I get close to him, he lights on fire and does radiating damage to me. And he pretty much and so if I get close to him, he lights on fire and burns the area around me, so I'm taking constant damage when I'm around in front of him.
And where he's standing right now kind of blocks where you can go. Is it possible to kite them to somewhere that you can, and then get around and continue on? Or is there a certain point they just lose interest and then return to point X? or the origin point.
I'm not sure.
Tell me
There's
about
also
the dream.
2 of them in here.
The dream. Yes. It's
Yeah, plus when I'm away from
it's
him, he
always
just
in my
makes
lab,
an explosion
and,
happen right
I'm
underneath
standing
me.
in front of the glass. Are you alone? Yes. What do you see in the glass? Nothing. At first. I don't want to turn it on, but
Yeah, if it's possible to kite them, I would say kite them away from the area
When I
you're
do,
supposed to be going, and then just quickly continue on as fast as you can.
darkness. There's something swimming in the black.
Can I do what you
I
guys do?
catch glimpses, edges of the shape. I feel as though it wants to come through onto my side. I have to turn off the glass before it sees me, but I always wake before I can. What does it look like? The shape in the glass. Nothing. Does it look like this image here? Dr. Calvino, does it look
Okay,
like
thankfully
this?
I can lock
No.
that door.
No, that's... No, I don't... Are you sure? Where did you get that drawing? Have you been on me? I don't want to talk to you anymore. Sarai, come in.
It's Sarah, but you can call me Chief Elazar. Matt.
Matthias, please. Forgive me, but your name is Sarai in the file.
We've been over this. My mother Americanized it. Will we be spending the next 59 minutes like this? Because we could cut it short right now.
We've discussed your mother. I thought perhaps today we could speak more about the career choices that were born of that.
Serving in the military wasn't an excuse to get away from her nagging, Matt. I was just restless.
And you're better now? Not restless?
I'm fine.
Because your last tour of duty was the evacuation, and reports from there...
I saved as many as I could. For every
7324.
soldier we lost, we were able to save 100 civilians.
Yes. Tragic. Still, lose soldiers under your command.
The cost was worth it, both in lives and the unification of the region.
Taking on a losing battle like that. Fighting. Not enemy troops, but the equivalent of a natural disaster.
It wasn't natural, it was man-made. It prepared me for here, Dr. Cole. Because this station, it's the same thing, a disaster waiting to happen. We are well-trained and poorly equipped. The research is dangerous. Keeping secrets secret is dangerous. I'm sure you would agree.
These psych evals are a waste of time.
A waste of time. Like back on Earth?
That was different.
Was it? Anger, issues with authority. A year of counseling doesn't sound like a trivial matter.
Those files were supposed to be closed.
Are you angry?
I'm getting there.
Any new relation?
These psych evals are a waste of time.
A waste of time?
I wonder if there's a way I can stop those audio things. I can after I recollect them after coming back from a save.
Mm. Yeah, it's always interests me. I always just think of like sometimes if you have like a streamer in the background or something, you just look away and all of a sudden you see a different thing. You're like,
It wasn't natural,
I
it
don't
was
remember
man-made.
you.
It prepared me for
Who are
here,
you?
Dr. Cole. Because this station, it's the...
There we go.
Hmm.
Okay, 7324 for the DeVries thing. And because I was able to, I had to pick up those those audio logs again, but you only really want to hear them once.
Is there a way to skip them?
Yeah, I found a way. Not sure if it's the way. EMP charge. Okay. I think I'm gonna put it into conditioning so I can have the more health. 'Cause I can use the survivability given how all this stuff is going.
You know, I was confused when I heard you say morning bones and stuff, and I'm like, it's not morning, and I'm like, oh, that's what he said.
And to be fair, he probably is in a different time zone.
Yeah, fair enough.
As well as, even if it's in the middle of the night, if you work night shift, it could still technically be morning for you.
True. I know Nay is a different time zone than you and me.
Yes, time zones are fun. And they're even more fun when you got the time zones that aren't even a straight even hour conversion. You get the weird 45-minute or the hour 25.
Yeah, sometimes I forget those exist.
Please contact a qualified engineer. System alert. Repairs
It does, doesn't it?
Please contact a qualified engineer.
I mean, yeah, it does. If they did the poses, that would sell it completely.
I mean,
but the faces.
there's another version of that pic. I just didn't post it.
I'm assuming it's one where they're lacking the coverage.
Yes. Let me guess. You want me to?
System alert.
I know you.
Please
I
contact
can
a
read your
qualified
mind.
No, I'm good at.
No, I can read your mind.
And now I'm just gonna go look up the Pillarman theme.
See if I can sneak up on him and get a hit in, and then just hit and run. course, I need to actually
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Actually get
Cool.
System alert.
There's your other version.
Contact a qualified engineer.
Fire!
Okay, I need a better spot to get a sneaky whack on him than over by the fire. Okay, wait for him to lose interest, and then head back in.
Here's my question. Have you tried to not be on fire?
He's on fire, so it's kind of... No! Not expecting him to go into that room!
Well, that was a noise. I like how he just casually walked by when you said that. He was like, "Hey, what's up?"
Yes, it's very interesting to see the aggro.
Turret!
Scanning target. No type of material detected. Target contaminant. Suit integrity damaged.
Okay, the turrets have got him down to some pretty low health. Oh my god, I nearly died from that. But he's dead.
Yay, nothing like a little murder between friends.
Oh. Okay, repair the suit. I should probably do a manual save at this point. Good. Because it's been a bit. Okay, now that big and fiery is dead, maybe I can at a more relaxed pace investigate the trauma center.
Good morning, Talos. Warning. Tampering with administrative controls on workstations or keypads may result in electric shock. If you're having trouble accessing a system, please send a help alert to security.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to be thorough about searching when you don't have to worry about sneaking around things that will kill you if you get nearby them. fires put out.
Requesting new operator. TranStar Pyramid 490 Medic.
Diagnosing bruising, abrasions, fatigue. Nothing life-threatening. Try to relax. There. All better. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Yeah, so many things I missed because I had to be sneaky. Okay, so this DeVries thing has a code of 7324. So it has something to do with
Hello.
DeVries.
Are you here for an appointment?
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Ooh, a medikit fabrication plan. I guess means I can, once I can craft items, I can now make myself medkits. Yeah, I definitely would not have been able to. Well, yeah.
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. I'll have you feeling better soon. Good as new. Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback will be invaluable.
Okay, so before I got a guy into it, because I accidentally made something go boom right next to me. Okay, I need to find Hendrik DeVries' card in order to get into his office. And then probably use that
Maybe
code
I can help you.
For something related to his computer. I think that might be everything I can potentially find here in the trauma center without going further along and finding more passcodes.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Let's see. Utility, trauma center. Let's see. DeVries. Talos 1 lobby. He's in here somewhere. Just gotta find him. I get the feeling I should probably go to where the thing wants to for, because I think that maybe there might be something I can do to handle my very full inventory. Oh, another trauma center thing. New key code. Volunteer quarters.
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected. Alien threat detected.
The code to your office is 0451.
Sarai, come in.
It's Sarah, but you can call me Chief Elazar.
Matthias, please. Forgive me, but your name is Sarai. Come in.
It's Sarah. You can call me Chief Elazar. Matt.
Matthias. Sarai, come in.
It's Sarah, but you can call me Chief Elazar. Matt.
Sarai. Come in.
It's saying stop, not play.
Sarai, come in.
These.
Sarai, come in.
It's Sarah,
Okay,
but you can
why
call
are
me
you
Chief
still
Elazar.
insisting on
Matt.
replaying that
Matthias,
session
please. Forgive me, but
Bug, perhaps?
log? Okay, I think I finally got it to stop. Because... yeah, these audio logs are only good the first time you hear it. Afterwards, it gets... yeah, tedious.
Diagnostic check. Verbose. IFF. Nominal. Power load. Nominal. Actuators. Nominal. Tilt handling. Error. Please contact engineering.
Okay, we're in my office now.
Welcome back. This has been your home for the last 3 years. The video should be on your workstation.
Sarai, come in.
It's Sarah,
And
but you
why
can call
does
me
it
Chief
keep
Elazar.
on starting to
Matt.
play that
Matthias, please.
one audio log
Forgive me,
after
but
I
your
get a
name is
call in.
Sarai in the file.
We've been over this. My mother Americanized it. Will we be spending the next 59 minutes like this? Because we could cut it short right now.
We've discussed your mother. I thought perhaps today we could speak more about the career choices that were born of that.
Okay, transfer all the junk. That should help.
Serving in the military wasn't an excuse to get away from her nagging, Matt. I was just restless.
And you're better now? Not restless?
I'm fine.
Because your last tour of duty was the evacuation, and reports from there.
I saved as many as I could. For every soldier we lost, we were able to save 100 civilians.
Yes. Tragic. Still, to lose soldiers under your command.
The cost was worth it, both in lives and the unification of the region.
Taking on a losing battle like that. Fighting. Not enemy troops, but the equivalent of a natural disaster.
It wasn't natural, it was man-made. It prepared me for here, Dr. Cole. Because this station, it's the same thing, a disaster waiting to happen. We are well-trained and poorly equipped. The research is dangerous. Keeping secrets secret is dangerous. I'm sure you would agree.
These psych evals are a waste of time.
A waste of time. Like back on Earth?
That was different.
Was it? Anger, issues with authority. A year of counseling doesn't sound like a trivial matter.
Those files were supposed to be closed.
Are you angry?
I'm getting there.
Any new relationships?
No.
I thought you and Miss Foy, the sanitation engineer, were seen together.
She's a sanitation boss, and we're not in a relationship. Not anymore.
Ah. And this separation, did it involve anger? Issues with authority?
Screw this! I'm done. Report me to the U's, I don't care. They're putting the station at risk just like TranStar North and just like on Earthside. You assholes will bury it with your psych eval bullshit. And another thing.
Good morning, Talos. Our resident counselor, Dr.
Okay,
Cole,
hope
would
letting
like
them
to
play
encourage
out will
anyone
be the
experiencing
end of
symptoms
that.
disease.
Oh, 3 neuromods. And a key card for teleconferencing. Okay, so let's go and see what we can spend the neuromods on.
So you having fun there?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Let's see. Have the option for extra I can use the 3 of them right now for more health. I could use 2 of them for extra inventory space, and then use another 1 for lifting heavy objects, or if not lifting heavy objects, for more effective med kits.
Yeah, we will pump you up.
I got a few options here I can use these 3 neuromods on. Yeah. Because I can't get stuff that further increases the effects of med kits without putting 1 into Physician 1. I could put 2 into Stealth. Or other option is reducing stamina cost of wrench attacks. Because the 3 ones that affect my con with my wrenches, first it reduces the stamina cost of my wrench attacks by 25%. Then at 5 mods after that, it increases the damage my attacks do by 50%, and then it furthermore has attacking with a wrench for 25% chance to do bonus damage. I'm leaning right now towards extra inventory space and better health kits. Yes, that's, yeah. There we go. Ooh, glue cannon ammo fabrication plan. And I also have some weapon upgrade kits, I think. So the only thing I can really upgrade right now is my glue gun. I cannot upgrade my wrench.
Interesting.
So let's upgrade the glue cannon. We have the incapacitation rate, which is the amount of glue ammunition required to incapacitate targets. We've got handling, which is movement speed when firing. Range, self-explanatory, and reload speed. I feel like for the glue cannon, we should really focus on maxing out the incapacitation rate first. You know, make ammo last. I mean, I get that we can craft ammo, but if we can get a recipe to craft neuromods, I'd like to save my resources for that. So the less ammo we need to use to incapacitate, the better. So let's upgrade the glue cannon's incapacitation rate. Oh, I need Lab Tech 1 in order to upgrade it past this. So I guess that means I can upgrade everything on the glue cannon once. The handling, the range, and the reload speed.
Makes sense.
Okay, I'm going to need to get the Lab Tech 1 upgrade if I want to upgrade my glue cannon any further.
Fire the glue.
Plus, I'd also freeze up some space in my inventory a bit.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so I've got 2 more things that will increase my inventory space. Also give me more chipsets, but that's not currently needed, so I imagine the next one will upgrade to the next row and column, and furthermore from that. So I can carry more stuff now. Just keep looking around my office for any loot. And good thing to know, I can go to my office to use this recycler and this fabricator to make stuff, and break down the junk stuff that I've been collecting. You made it? Question mark. Hello, Morgan. This LGV file should clear things up. Make sure you're alone when you hit play. WatchMe.lgv is playing on the main screen. Okay, I gotta admit, this smart glass, I can make it look like you've got depth in there. Really nice.
Hello, Morgan. Tough day, right? If I'm talking to myself, it must be. Your memory's shot full of holes, I know. I'm sorry, but it's permanent. So the first thing you need to know is you can trust January. It's an operator, a sort of backup of you and me. It knows what you've forgotten. We've been testing a new kind of neuromod based on the Typhon organisms, mapping their neural patterns onto ours. Problem is, when you uninstall a neuromod, it resets your memory back to the moment you first put it in. That's why you forget. There's supposed to be a process that brings you back up to speed between test runs. But someone could just skip that part, turn a single day into your entire life. Well, that's exactly what Alex did. The question is, why? You're not going to like what I have to say next.
Ah, crap. Nothing like connection issues when the message is getting to the good point.
I thought I found every one of those damn videos. Sorry, but I can't let you listen to that. Not until I've had a chance to explain everything in person. For now, just... Damn it. I have to go. Just sit tight. Please.
I'm not so inclined to do that, bro.
Sorry, Morgan. Alex cut us off from the Looking Glass servers. Time to improvise. I suggest you search Dr. Calvino's workshop in the hardware labs. He invented the Looking Glass technology. You might find a way to restore the server connections there. I'm looking for another way to help you in the meantime. Good luck.
now.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Okay. So, bro is experimenting on us.
Error log submitted. Eradicator Autoturret version 0.7.6 online.
Okay, let's head over to this other thing and get to the other spots we weren't able to go to before. Which I stopped exploring because, you know, full inventory kind of makes it a bit hard to get through. Ooh, this one I can hack.
That's fine, yeah.
Here we go. And I get the feeling I should be in going sneaky deaky, and yep, another phantom. This one isn't named or has a mystery thing, so I might be able to actually have... Oh crap, there's two of them. Because a big pain with phantoms is...
You kind of stopped in the middle of your sentence.
Because I have had to fight.
Okay, just checking it. That was one of those times you're like...
Yeah, a big problem with phantoms is that they're ranged attackers.
Mmm. I wonder if his Discord's acting up again. Yep, probably.
Spare parts. Okay, those went down a lot easier than the ones in Trauma Center did. Oh, leverage assist. Reduces the time it takes to pick up heavy objects. Okay, I mean I can equip this chip, but I don't have the leverage assist. I don't have the leverage perk. So, oh, security office! Yay! I now have the security office key card. Okay, I need a separate key card for the IT supply closet. Okay, maybe one of the next things I should get should be the leverage one, so I can pick up heavier stuff and actually throw things hard enough to hurt things. Can actually allow me to use some of those explosive canisters more effectively. Ah! Bad mimic. I saw you.
Good morning, Talos. All personnel should report to their workstations for the day. If you expect to be absent for any reason, please inform your immediate supervisor.
Are you on your way?
On my way where?
Octavia, didn't you see the alert? We're supposed to muster.
Listen, it's really sweet that you're worried about me, but we've had alerts before, and I've got 3 more of these glorified vacuum cleaners to fix before my shift is over. Oh, make that 4. Someone dropped off another. God, these things are junk.
I don't think this is a drill, Octavia. I'm sending you the code. Please, come to the escape pods right now.
You can never know what's what when you got space mimics. I mean, Phantoms. The Phantoms generally are, for me at least, a bit more intimidating because they're tougher. They do a lot more damage and I don't take a fair bit of damage from them as it currently stands. I mean, the mimics can still be a pain if there's a bunch of them. But I think partially for me, but having a character that is explicitly a mimic breeder, just straight up mimics don't have that much of at least here, don't have that same effect on me as they do on other people. Yeah. I mean, it's hard for me not to. I mean, I got a character that's their whole thing is that they find mimics to be the cutest little things in the world, and has gone out of her way to tame them and breed them. So for her, they are basically pets. Granted, her house is a bit of a glutton and has gotten really fat from eating would-be robbers and bandits.
Babu.
I mean, it's not the worst thing that I've had characters try to do.
Trust me, I know.
shoot. What was one of the most interesting things that one of my PC tried to adopt?
I mean, technically speaking, you've adopted a lot of my stuff. In fact, you've been adopted by me. There's a reason I'm the group mom. I've learned to live with that.
You become the group mom every session. Even the one where you played the evil villain, in a sense. You're still somehow the group parent.
I still don't understand that one.
No.
I'm honestly surprised you guys didn't figure it out for a while. I'm like, I thought I made it obvious.
Oh, hey. Speaking of which, I found a character sheet here in the security office.
Oh, what game system?
Looks like by the name, I don't know if this is the name of the system or the name of the character. It's something called Fatal Fortress.
In a sec.
I think that might be the system.
Yeah, I think so. That might be the system here, because looks like I think this security guy was doing some kind of a barbarian, because the character art there has a flaming sword and a crossbow. He is in, well, it looks to be some kind of mix of leather and plate armor. He's got 17 strength, 6 intellect, 15 dexterity, and I think that's 18 constitution. Yeah, definitely a barbarian with him taking int as a dump stat.
Oh, that's I just looked it up. It's a reference to. It's an inside joke reference to the studio's first game.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to make out the oh, I can zoom in. Yeah. Oh, much better. So, yeah, Fatal Fortress. Character name, Captain Stabfellow.
Stealing that name?
That is a barbarian name if I've ever heard one.
Because, let's see. Because some of this is still a little bit hard to make out, especially with the thing kind of flashing. Because it's glowing, I can pick it up.
Int 6. Oh, it's Satoshi.
And
I'm neither going to confirm or deny if there is a segment of RP going on where he technically is now in Int 7.
And I need to take a little break because it looks like camera went Kraputskis on me.
I am surrounded by idiots.
So need to reset the avatar.
But I wouldn't change it for the world.
You better watch your tongue if you want that joy of that item. Oh.
What?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, just got a little bit of technical difficulties. After this, all the time in the stream, the camera finally decided to go Kraputskis on me just about, well, looks like now, but I mean, holy crap, we've been going for 3 hours? Jeepers creepers. Because, let's see.
And I'm back.
Yes. Let's see, because, let's see. This guy's got some rations, a torch, boots of speed, a wine flask, a buckler shield, some chainmail, some healing salve. Something he had but was crossed out. Legendary skills. A longsword, a heavy crossbow, and a dagger. Yeah, that's definitely a barbarian defense one. I'll take that.
If you pick it up, does it let you open it in the inventory so you could see it better?
Let me see. Data. Let's see. Notes. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't let me zoom in here though. Yeah, at least I can always, worst case scenario, clip and look at the parts where I zoomed in on the whole thing. Kind of went over it with a relative fine-tooth comb as best as I could make it out.
Or give me a sec.
Ooh, weapon upgrade kit. But I don't have any weapons that I can upgrade right now. Nils again. This is not.
Oh.
Another safe.
Are you in the recreation center?
I'm in the security office.
Okay, because apparently there's a map. Apparently there's a whole bunch of character sheets and other stuff. It's a whole side quest or something.
So if we look around, shotgun!
Hi. You just missed the squee.
I got me a shotgun. Dimitri Bowser. Ooh, stolen neuromods. Find Yuri's neuromods in the Talos lobby. Okay.
Physicals during their stay aboard Talos 1. Dr. DeVries promises to make them as quick and painless as possible.
This is likely the first map you'll find for the thing is, have you been near deep storage?
Not yet. I'm gonna need more repair to fix the turret. But before I do anything else, I'm gonna head back to the trauma center and go to that that med operator that I activated so I can get a free heal. Because I'm kind of in rough shape right now.
Heal, hypo. But yeah, as I said, apparently the thing is a reference to the first game, Arx Fatalis.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
I don't think this was open before. Or was it? No, it's not. I do not recognize coming in here.
I can help you.
Oh, there it is.
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. Please hold still. This will only take a moment. Good as new. Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback will...
Okay, in here. Got... some biohazard waste. Lucia Jimenez. Not sure how I missed this when first I was
System
here.
alert. Repairs
Oh wait, yeah, I
needed.
know
Please
how
contact a
I
qualified
missed
engineer.
this because I was running and hiding from deadly aliens.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Anywho, all healed up. Gonna do another save here. There's so much space. Key card here. No key card here. I need to find a way to get into Yuri's office. Oh, and I also forgot. I think now that I know how to repair things, there was something that I could repair back in the area I started off in. So let's do a little backtracking that way. Ooh, got a good view of the moon from here. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get the leverage 3 so I can do the heavy lifting in order to get into human resources. And yeah, I actually can backtrack now that I'm not playing in the demo.
Good. But no, I'm serious. Captain Stabfellow's a badass name, though. You can't tell me you wouldn't want to play a character named Captain Stabfellow.
Personally, actually, no. I like to go for more namey names.
You know, I also like to play the characters like have a character like that, like. Look, it's Grog the Bloodthirsty. And have him just be like an intellectual, just have the names and make like Wait, why are you called that? Minochu's name.
I want to play Captain Starfeather more.
Oh, that's your fault for not doing more in Sparkle. You're the lazy bum.
Lazy?
What? I've been waiting for like a day or two to do your stuff.
Oh, right, in the RP, finishing the sister.
Exactly. That's why I'm like... Boy.
There was a repair thingy over here. Oh, did I manage to find any new... Nope, and I need hacking 2 to get that one. Okay, over here. And I have enough spare parts to repair this control panel. Oh. Grav lift elevators. Neat. I don't think I was ever looking up here because I always went with hacking first when I played the demo.
I'm about to say, well, guess what? You're neat.
Some more spare parts. Oof. This door the key code entry is broken. Only way I can get in here is with hacking. I need level 4 hacking to get into fabrication. So I'm definitely got to come back here again once I get my hacking up. So much to explore. Ooh, volunteer course. I actually have the code for this. 5060. Ooh, it's dark in here. Sunburst banana pudding. Okay, we got a ping pong table. More pudding. Ooh, pinball. A shaker lemon pie. More pudding. Some vine. Ooh, chess table. So this volunteer area here, at least, is the rec area. Authorized personnel only. And flashlight ran out of juice. Wait for it to refill. And continue my exploration. Okay, it looks like I need to get power in here somehow. V11065516. Okay, this guy just had a serial number. That's yeah. Okay. Busted open door to the restroom. Okay, wait for the flashlight to recharge, because this feels like a spot that I'm gonna find enemies in. That's one thing about horror games and horror movies is one of the places you're most likely to get jumped is in the freaking bathroom.
Or one of the places that you feel you're the safest.
Yeah, bathrooms and showers. That's one of the places you gotta be the most careful with the horror situations. I mean, heck, you ever see the movie Zombieland?
Can't say that I have.
Must add that to the list then. It's basically one of the first things that they tell you in the rules of survival. Is you always gotta be careful when it comes to the bathrooms. I mean,
isn't also one of the rules as well, and not to split off and go on your own?
Now the rules that they tell you is starting off is for when you're on your own. I mean, some of the first two rules that they tell you is cardio and double tap. I mean, it's a really funny movie and has I think a darn hilarious cameo from Bill Murray in there.
And again, it almost makes you feel at times you have to do the triple tap.
Okay, we got the gym area. Q-beam. Yeah, looks like the sleeping quarters for the volunteers. So so anyone who came here as a volunteer, they never got officially notice with their names, they were all referred to by serial numbers. I'm not so sure I like that.
Question is, who the hell would volunteer for such a thing?
That is a very good question. I need leverage 3 to open this unpowered door. I wonder with
I don't know, but
you go.
Oh, I was gonna say, because depending on the tests, I don't know if anything would get me to volunteer for something like that unless situations were extremely dire.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing that they're doing here, habitation pods, so this must be where that door opens up to, is that they're testing neuromods. The whole thing where, you know, they stick the needle in your eye to make it so you can get the skills downloaded directly into your brain.
Yeah, that sounds like a whole bunch of, like, a Final Destination app where you expect something to go wrong.
I mean, they pretty much also established it that one of the things about these neuromods, that the way that they imprint the skills is the same way that your brain makes memories. So if you remove a neuromod, it basically resets your brain back to the point where you first put the mod in.
I'll be honest, my first thought, and I said it before, was first, like, no man, gotta catch 'em all.
No, I wonder if that's where Orsk got the idea for the gems.
And second, was no man, apply directly to the eyeball.
I mean, but are they, like, jabbing you through the eyeball, or are they, like, sliding behind it?
I'm not sure.
You want to test it for us?
No.
Because my thought is, you're basically poking your eye. How the hell do you not go blind from it?
There is probably a good likelihood that it is probably indeed just that they are likely using using it to go and get past the eye to the brain.
True. The next thing is, I hope to God that you are under some extreme sedative when it does that.
Remember how earlier in the stream when we did the first neuromod, I, while fully conscious and under no pain sedatives, took the applicator, stuck it directly to my face to Ace, and did it like that, putting the neuromod in? Yeah, they don't do. There's no sedating. They just go and yeet the damn thing in. Ooh, disruptor stun gun fabrication plan.
That sounds like a way to. Either your character is immune to pain, or it's very painful every time you use one.
Recycler charge. When detonated, the recycler charge breaks down the molecular structure of nearby objects into recyclable material. Your uniform offers some degree of protection, but it is not fail-safe. Standing too close can prove hazardous. Recycler charges can be thrown or affixed to a stationary object using a right trigger. I wonder if there's like a similar to the achievement for killing yourself before you even get off the helicopter. I wonder if there's an achievement for recycling yourself with these recycler mod thingies.
I think there is. You want, before you do that, you might want to save though, just to be safe.
Oh, without a doubt. Ooh, maintenance.
That would be hilarious if there's an achievement for recycling yourself.
Because I think I saw something on it when I went through, but a lot of these things say hidden, blah blah. So hop on in.
How do you kill yourself with the helicopter?
You climb up on the nose of the thing and walk up and give yourself a helicopter buzz cut.
Ew. I thought the achievement is like you jump out as you're flying.
Nope. Gonna need something that'll allow me to jump higher and move faster. I want to mantle up that. Okay, let's head out of here for now. That's all I can do in this area for the time being. My current abilities. Got a few nice things out of it, though. Okay, gonna save the game. And
Okay.
Bingo, got it.
Told you. That okay thing was from something I sent Scorpio or put into the chat. I enjoy breaking him. Don't question it.
It's weird. He's also against my waifu material, yet he's the one that pumps ideas constantly for waifu material.
Yeah, I see no issue with that.
He's both a being and evil.
We've already talked about or said I can't be evil.
Honestly, I think he's right, because even in the campaign Crimes Against Equestria, you still can't be evil. Or whenever you try, it's, no, we must make you a being.
And the oddest thing is, in another chat I'm in, another group, I am the gremlin. And I'm like, how the fuck did I go from being the gremlin to the mom?
Wait, if you're the gremlin and the mom, what am I usually in RP? Or is that something I may not want the answer to?
Oh! Disruptor stun gun and knocks out human targets. Typhon are more resistant but can still be temporarily stunned. Robotic devices can also temporarily be disabled and ultimately destroyed by the disruptor. Hold to charge and release to fire. Neat. Please continue.
So basically like a taser.
Mm-hmm.
I need to use my taser glove.
I need more leverage in order to move this cabinet in order to get into that little crawl space. Volunteer testing. Another one where the key code is busted. I have to hack. Well, this one's only hacking level 2, so I need to come back later once I've got that to open up this door. So there's a lot of encouraged backtracking because you need a lot of skills that you don't have at the outset.
It makes you wonder how many hours this game is. If there's that much backtracking.
I mean, I'd imagine a good lot of this stuff is optional. But if you want to be the kind of almost obsessive type that has to go and unlock it and explore everything, yeah, probably could take a while.
Median time is 16 hours.
And I just had a derp moment. I just realized if I wanted to climb up that high spot, I can use the glue gun to make platforms. Derp. Yep, not fabrication. Need the volunteer quarters.
I'm sorry, what?
It's a song.
Okay. Thank you.
Hang on. I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah, fair. Go ahead.
I just love it I sent you something and you just look, I'm sorry, what?
Might have to go, but...
Yay! My impromptu staircase worked! Yay! I made it inside of fabrication! Chipset. DFA. Falling on an enemy or ally will damage them.
Resurrection. By erection. What do you think of the nickname?
Well, I didn't listen to it yet, but I will now.
I mean, this band has some pretty good songs.
Okay, there might be some stuff that's a bit tough for me to handle up here in fabrication. Uh-oh. That does not look good.
That's a big machine.
soon.
Ooh. Ow. I mean, I've got a shotgun, but I don't have a lot of ammo for it. Hmm. I've only got 17 rounds for the shotgun. I'm not sure how much damage it will do to this thing.
Unless the shotgun probably has a focus fire, I don't think a spread shot will do much damage. Are you thinking of attacking that machine-like thing?
Potentially, because it's... Oh.
I mean, you got 4 shots from what I could see.
4 shots, 17 ammo. I'm gonna try the recycler charge. What is it with these boss type things and making things that spawn right next to me?
Vital signs critical. Alien detected.
Yeah, not doing a lot of damage.
Amazing, right?
Yeah, sure. You're an amazing person.
Now, I have to ask, does that sound like a song the Sus would sing?
Maybe, but depends on the situation.
I mean, I could see a little fun belting a couple of the lines out.
Okay, got ding dang blasted thing dead. Had to use a fair bit of shotgun ammo, but it's dead.
Are you sure about that?
Okay. Yes. Oh, the key card to Halden Graves' office. Okay, so yeah, I got something nice out of here. Okay, I've only got 3 shots left on the shotgun, but it brought that big honking thing down.
That's good.
Okay, that was a very large operator taken over by a Typhon. Okay, I've got enough spare parts to repair this. Now I can clear up my inventory a little bit. Whew. More spare parts for the next thing I need to repair. Excellent. Now, now the door is properly open. And of course, I need to apparently go through decontamination every time I want to enter or leave. Going to need the extra strength to force this door open. I can't just break it. Ooh, note. Okay, so yeah, I need extra strength if I want to force this door open and get to all that stuff. All things considered, that fight could have gone a lot worse. Yes. For all the time we've been writing this, there's been mostly a lot of exploring, not so as much going into to the depths of the story. I suppose at the very least they've made it so there's that much that's interesting to explore in here. Yeah, before we go anywhere else, what's up here? Ah, fabricator. Make psi hypos. Okay, so we can make an infinite number of med kits. An infinite number of psi hypos. Same thing for wrenches, glue canisters, and disruptor stun guns. Which reminds me. Weapon upgrade kit. Let's upgrade the shotgun now. So, what should we upgrade first on the shotgun with this? Since we can only, at the moment, just upgrade things a single level. We've got firepower, recoil, ammo capacity, and reload speed.
I almost feel either firepower or ammo capacity might be one of the first two to go for.
Yeah, I think we'll go firepower. Need Gunsmith 1 to upgrade that one further. I forgot about, I completely forgot about using some of the food I gathered to heal myself up. And clear out some inventory space, because I got a lot of food. That I picked up since I'm here and have a free shot at a recycler. And that is probably the limit of what I can explore in this area here for the time being. Alright, back to the lobby. Whew. Yeah, I'm wondering. We've officially crossed the 4-hour mark, so I'm wondering if maybe this might be a good enough time to wrap the stream up for now, because as much as I'm enjoying it and getting into it, it is starting to get more towards the late side.
Yeah, as I say, this is a bit late for you.
Well, to be fair as well, I would be surprised if you finished it, since this is supposedly a median 16-hour game.
I'd be impressed too. I'd also want to know what the hell you doing, girl. Like, how you do that? What magic you use?
Yeah, if the median is 16 hours, I doubt I'm gonna get through all of this in 4 streams. At least not at the rate I'm going.
I mean, nothing wrong with that. Little exploration kills nobody.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah. I think with that we can wrap things up for tonight.
Nice. I should probably get going to bed soon myself.
Thank you, Nickname Scorpio, for hopping by, joining the call.
Oh,
Thanks to Orsk as well for the little bit of time he spent here in the call. Thanks to MT who joined in the chat, and especially thank you to everyone who came by to watch. I hope you all had a good time.
Always. Good night to y'all.
Okay.
Well, we can do that more stuff tomorrow after work, Scorpio.
Well, I have to deal with vehicle issues at 4, though. I guess since we don't have thing on Tuesday, we could probably do that too, since we have 2 weeks off.
Oh, that's right.
Okie dokie then.
Night night.
Yep. Until next time, everyone. You all take care. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.